Now, I would like to point out something that is not normal about this game, apparently. Right. Audio. Video. Gameplay. Now, here's what I would like to point out. This music that you are hearing right now apparently that's been copyrighted claimed in one of my videos, specifically episode 11. And specifically, if you look at the pinned comment, you'll notice that it's about 4 hours in, playing in the background, and that you can barely hear it. I can't hear it. I had to basically listen to the entire audio clip to even recognize that it was playing. So with that said, there's a good chance that all of these videos for Season 1 may get deleted by user. By which I mean, I might delete them, because otherwise, there is a chance that I would need to spend the next 3 months editing and re-uploading 122.05 hours of video. And that's without calculating the seconds. That's just hours and minutes. So with that said, with the potential of my entire playlist getting deleted because it would take me 20 days to rebuild everything, and it would take me 90 days to re-upload everything. So my options are, I can rebuild everything, start in the desert, take maybe 20 days tops. Probably actually take 15 days. Or I can spend about 30 to 90 days re-uploading content after I download a video editor in order to edit the videos that I then have to download in order to edit them, in addition to deleting the videos before I spend a day per video with 18 videos. So it's at least half a month. A day per video. A day per video of uploading the video for minimum of 18 days. And the reason why I would have to do it like that is because YouTube is not an adequate platform. YouTube isn't adequate for my needs as a content creator for live streaming. Okay, I'm live streaming this content. YouTube is a great platform because it saves the content after I have uploaded it. Here's the thing. I just played, what was that, 5 minutes of that opening theme song? That's the song that's copyright claimed. That's the song that's copyright claimed. Okay, I'll tell you what. Here's a little game for you. Who here can name what that song is claimed to be without looking it up? Don't look it up. Who here can name that song? The title song of Satisfactory. Now, I'm giving you a minute to look it up because I know you're probably going to look it up because you're the audience and you always look things up. Yeah, I'm looking up the video right now so that I can look up the copyright claim because I don't know what this song is called. Okay. Now, for those of you who are participating, which currently is just me watching, so it's just me. But for those of you who are participating at the moment, the name of the song, of the title song of Satisfactory, is called Between Shores, copyright owned by CD Baby Sync Publishing. Copyright owners is, the exact quote is CD Baby Sync Publishing, as in compact disc baby synchronized publishing. And the song name is titled Between Shores. Now, if you Googled that, you probably didn't find it. If they want me to just post, hey, you know, this content is located at this location in my video, you know, support the official release, great, I can do that. Okay, I can totally do that. You want me to add a disclaimer to my videos? Great. Let me know. Tell me. Okay? I'll work with you. But the fact that that song has been in about 90% of my Satisfactory videos, the fact that I've only got one copyright claim against me tells me that somebody did something wrong. It wasn't me, because this is the first I've heard about it. I've been checking. Okay, that one guy on StarCraft told me, well, I'm going to file a copyright claim and get you a takedown notice so that you can't, like, have my name in your videos. So I've been checking. Okay, you want to file a copyright claim? Great. Okay, I've been watching for it. I've been waiting for it so that I can deny it. Okay. But this is the first I've seen of a copyright claim on any of my live streams. And because YouTube isn't adequate for my needs as a content creator, I'm forced to either download the video, delete the original that is on YouTube, edit the downloaded copy, and then re-upload it, which is going to take a day. And then I can delete the copy after it's uploaded to YouTube and verify it successfully so that they have the copy, and now I have a spare. And then I delete the spare that I have because they have their copy that I uploaded to them, that I modified after, figuring out where to modify it appropriately. I can do all of this stuff, but if I'm forced to edit my own videos, my content creation is going to go from every day to approximately once per week you will get a video out of my channel, because it's going to be a single 8-hour long video, and it's going to be about 30 gigs at least. My previous live stream, you want to know how many gigs that takes up on my hard drive? Here, I'll show you. Well, I'll tell you. Okay, that takes up 35.9 gigabytes of data. And when I say of data, I mean the hard drive named data. It's my D drive. It's a backup drive. It only has 182 gigs total. It's got approximately 102 gigs currently. Yeah, you can tell I'm looking at another menu. None of this stuff is reacting. Like this reacts if I position it right. Yes. But yeah, I'm looking at OBS because that's what I use. I use OBS. I don't know if OBS can handle that. I've never used OBS for that. How would I know that OBS would be capable of that? I've never even tried that with OBS. My point is, YouTube made a mistake. Okay? YouTube made a mistake. It happens. YouTube makes lots of mistakes. YouTube, well, ironically, YouTube does a satisfactory job. However, YouTube still makes mistakes. And that's a problem. Okay? YouTube shouldn't be making these mistakes. YouTube should catch this the first time. Okay? If the developer of Satisfactory gets a hold of me and says, hey, I see this problem on this video, tell you what, I'll rescind my claim if you include in your video description, hey, this song was made by this person for this game, and that would work for the music creator. Great. They can leave a comment on it. It's video number 11 in the playlist for Satisfactory Season 1. Okay? We don't even need to do it in emails because you know what? There's nothing to hide. Okay? They give me a conditional statement, and then I verify it, fulfill it, and I tell them, hey, I did this. I can just reply to their comment. And while they're at it, they can hear all kinds of replies about all the people that love their data. So they get a publicity stunt out of it. I get the ability to not need to edit the last 18 videos, which average 6 to 8 hours per video. By the way, the body equipment is still visualizing even when you are in the hypertubes, so you probably want to fix that, game developer person, because it's kind of annoying how you can still see your leg equipment here, despite the fact that you are currently in a hypertube. I mean, if I'm going to not care about copyright claims, I can pull up my Pandora. I can jam out, man. I would love to listen to my Pandora music right now. I got this station that I'm working on. It's real great, real groovy. But I can't do it while I'm doing YouTube because copyright. You know, but if I'm not going to care about my copyrights, yeah, I'll pull up YouTube. I'll pull up Pandora and YouTube. I don't care. Like, if I'm not going to care, then I'm not going to care. If I'm going to care, then yeah, I'll do something about it. But if I'm not going to care, why would I? All right. I mean, I do good work. Okay? If they're gonna treat me like crap, fine. I'll behave as though it's crap. But if they treat me good, I'll treat them good. Do unto others as you would have others do unto you. I heard some guy named Jesus said it. Or was it Jesus? I don't know. Let me check the Bible real quick just to verify. Well, you know, it's funny. They don't seem to have any phonetic uh, phonetic listings for how to properly enunciate in this Bible thing. Or is it a Bible? You know, it's so difficult to tell because, again, it lacks certain pronunciations, and whatnot. It's just so darn difficult to read. It's almost as though it was designed that way by the Catholic Church. That would be silly. It's not like the Catholic Church wouldn't want their congregations to read or something. Stares uncomfortably at history books. Alright. I forgot they did do that. Gee. Awkward. I mean, I'm smart. Okay? There's no denying it. I'm smart. I'm very smart. Okay? But if the people that I want to work with don't want to work with me, that's fine. I don't have to work with them either. But if they do want to work with me and they decide that they want to mistreat me, that's not fine. I don't like mistreating people, and I don't like getting mistreated by people. Because both of those options don't sound like something I would want. anywhere to here. That actually looks a lot cleaner. Oh. Well, on the upside, A, I already got this area previously. B, got access to power. That line is live. See? I've got access to power down here. That means I can just shoot myself right back up there. Not actual shoot. Like I can hypertube my way up. Yeah. A little bit of collision with the leaves, but a leaf or two is not going to make a difference in this game. This game does not pay attention to that type of collision, because that type of collision is extremely easy to ignore in this type of game. phone is installing updates. That's what it was notifying me about just now. That being said, no, I don't like ignoring collisions. It's not something I regularly do. Normally, I pay attention to things that collide. After all, I like particle physics. Colliding things is kind of what particle physics is all about, yes. No? Anyone? Oh. As I suspected, it's not hooked up in the brand new style, which I possibly might have accidentally invented in the process of just running past one of these things. Just thinking, man, it's annoying how much that clips through that. I could do something about it. Then I realized, crap, I said could instead of should. Because if I should do something about it, doesn't necessarily mean I will do something about it. Because I'm human. It's just how we work. Humans are weird like that. Like, we come up with all of these rules for language, right? Then we don't abide by them and come up with our own language instead. And it's like, oh, why do you do this? I'm gonna have to start making designated points where I can just rocket myself up at this rate. Because I keep needing to, build these hypertubes to bring myself up to the area up there once more. Because I keep falling down here. I'm just going to keep falling down here. I may as well, A, make a regulatory circuit system like build. Or at the very least, B, I should enclose these lower hallways up to at least 2 walls worth. Because that's half of it. So taking damage from these falls, these walls aren't enclosed. This is mostly open walkway. tubes are amazing. Or for the more old school types, where's my jetpack? I was promised a jetpack like 20 years ago. Jetpacks for everyone. Remember that? It's an actual thing. Look it up. That was an actual thing. There was a whole advertising. Jetpacks for everyone. Pretty sure it was during the Cold War. So, you know, probably not legally upholdable, because we're going to be forced to uphold it. No one's really invented personal jetpacks. They've invented private use jetpacks where you buy the jetpack for a few $billion, but not public use. They've got hydropacks and jetpacks. I mean, I want a jetpack. And not one of these present-day, highly unstable versions. I want one that's got, like, artificial intelligence assistance for flying it, because, you know, no human can calculate the equations that quickly, so they require artificial intelligence to calculate. You know, similar to like they do for the military stealth bomber. It doesn't even matter which military. If you just look up stealth bomber, you will very easily find that the aerodynamics of the stealth bomber is that it is not aerodynamic. Okay. Okay. The stealth bomber requires a computer to fly the stealth bomber with hydraulics that are functional. If you don't have functioning hydraulics while you're in the stealth bomber, I hope you've made your peace with God. Because you're about to meet him. Unless you survive and the jet fuel doesn't ignite, good luck. Like, it's that ominous of an event where if you don't have the computer flying your ship, you might be getting ready to meet God in about 30 seconds, or however long it takes for you to reach the ground. Because humans can't pilot that. We don't have enough strength. If you had enough strength, you could maybe fly it as a brick. Okay? Like, you would need to be, like, muscle. Just, we're talking Vin Diesel level of muscle. John Cena level of muscle. The type of muscle that's so muscly you can't even see them anymore. John Cena level of muscle. Yeah, it's a lot of muscle. But, you know, if you have that much muscle and you're not an AI, then great. You know, you might be able to fly as a brick. And when I say as a brick, I mean as though you are flying a brick. It is as aerodynamic as a brick. Matter of fact, a brick might be more aerodynamic than the stealth bomber. I'm talking about the classic stealth bomber. Not one of these modern day top secret Russian ones. Okay. I'm talking the classic stealth bomber. You know, just like when you say a tank, the first picture that usually comes to mind for most people is the M1A1 Abrams tank. Now, I did say most people. I want to clarify that because there are people out there who think of the little German tanks or the French tanks, you know, or how about the English and the very first tank that was ever built, you know, or maybe that was French. I don't remember which, but one of those two countries built the first ever tank. They really don't get credit for it. I heard about that from Spiffing Brit when he was playing Tank Mechanic Simulator because he found a perfectly balanced game-breaking glitch. By perfectly balanced, I mean it wasn't very balanced at all, and he was abusing it because the developers had left it in for many multiple years and really shouldn't have left it in that long, so they're just basically begging for someone to make use of this apparent feature of the game by that point. And it's like, okay, hey guys, check out this totally balanced game I found, air quotes around totally balanced. It's like, oh, that's... Why would the developer do that? Why would they leave that in? Because they think it's balanced, apparently. Otherwise, why would they leave it in? You know, this game has existed for many multiples of years. Why would they leave a feature in? It's a feature, not a bug. You know? Some people would look at Satisfactory and go, oh my god, you can automate all of this crap. Look at this horrible automation. Oh, it's terrifying. You can automate almost everything. Oh. Next thing we know, the sky will start falling. No, the sky's not going to start falling. But, you know, you can imagine how there are people that are like that, because you have to remember, you know, in the words of George Carlin, if you want a really scary idea, really scary concept for you to visualize, first, picture the average intelligence of a human being. Second, realize that that is the average intelligence of a human being. Are you scared yet? Because if not, you should be. Because that's the average intelligence of a human being. Are you kidding me? So there I am. Yep, got to. I might upgrade these walls to windows later. But first, I just want to get the walls in place. I stop falling off this platform. Because I feel that would be more practical and save more time than deciding whether or not I want to use windows. I can go back through and replace massive sections of wall with windows. That's not a problem. I still have to do that for all of the corner sections anyways. These, I still have to do that for these corners. So if I'm going to include a bunch of windows, then I'll do that after I've upgraded everything, or like in the process of upgrading everything. Because as it currently stands, I'm just building walls that stop falling. I got tired of falling all the time. So I'd build some walls to prevent falls. Process, this actually gives me the opportunity to verify that I've in fact built the entire pathway properly. Complete with the section of wall is sunk into the door. Providing a nice path. I'll probably end up going through this entire section. And I'll probably actually replace all of these foundations with a glass path that walks over top a foundation frame. And that way I can have more hypertubes that run out this way from the base, or I can just make use of sections underneath in order to provide travel options to navigate along this area. Like I could, for example, install a section here that allows me to, or like here, that allows me to just travel to the next corner in this line. And then I could have another one over here for the same thing for this line. You know, and they'll just run under the entire place here. But first, I want to get this place built, because it's kind of falling off. Yeah, it means I won't be able to see the beauty of nature for a little while, but don't worry, I'm planning on bringing the view back. If I don't bring the view back, it's because I will be starting the season all over again. And then start with the view. Well, it's actually going to be one of the first things I decide is, where do I want my mega base in the desert in relation to where I started? Because if I restart, I'll restart the desert for season 2. Okay. Season 1, was an easy start, helped me get situated, helped me figure out heads from tails, figure out which way I want to go. Phase 2 of that is move to the desert. I am in phase 2 of that, which means I'm in the move to the desert phase. If I wanted to, I could just restart in the desert. I could do season 2 right now. I don't care. I'm choosing to make this a part of season 1. Over. If season 1 doesn't make it, then that's fine. I'll include it in season 2. One way or another, I'm going to the desert. It's just a matter of how fast I'm going to the desert. Okay. I will enjoy the space of these sand dunes either rapidly or slowly. Currently, I'm building this entire overland transit hub in order to facilitate walking across this entire section. Now, that being said, there is a really good chance that YouTube will just tell me, yeah, no, they're maintaining their claim. And then I'll have to start deleting a bunch of videos from the playlist in order to edit them, then re-upload them. And since I have to do that the entire playlist, I would basically just go through each video one by one after the other. And in the process of uploading it to YouTube, I would try to live stream and see how badly that goes. I expect bad results at best, because I do not think this computer is equipped, much less my internet, is equipped to handle that kind of processing level. Okay. It's not equipped for that. Very weird. Built something somewhere. I'm not sure where. I know what it built. It built a wall. I don't know where it built the wall. You know, the problem with maintaining these hypertube entrances like this is that they do actually consume resources, specifically power, just sitting idle. Therefore, having lots and lots of them is kind of... It's not healthy for the power generation, and on top of that, it's not healthy for the processing capacity either, because it's rendering a transparent thing that requires a lot of processing. Because light updates, ray tracing is very intensive. I believe there's a ray tracing company goes by the name of Ryzen. R-Y-C-E-N, I believe. I'm not entirely positive. However, I'd like to point out, if this video gets a copyright claim, you'll definitely hear about it in the pinned comments. Run out of iron plate. Thanks. All things run out of iron plate. It's actually quicker if I go finish running towards the base here. Did I not? Right. And it's connected. I like to remove the... There it is. Huh. Okay, well, that's awkward. Okay. Yeah. This is not working. Wrong at the other end. Gotta be at the other end. Wherever it is. Something at the other end is not functioning as it should. Why is that off? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. A, max consumption, 202 megawatts. B, why is the power not up? It's incorrect about it being faster for me to go back. I gotta go this way anyways, just to find out why I don't have power connected. Ah, alright. Oh, I missed a spot. I missed multiple spots. Now, this should be functioning. Wahoo! How's chat? Chat doing good? Chat looks like it's doing good. Yeah. The background music apparently has a copyright strike on it. Or, sorry, a copyright claim. If you're wondering what the difference is, a copyright strike requires issuing a takedown notice. A copyright claim, however, means that they can monetize their content on my video even if I, myself, am not monetized. Meaning, if you go to video 11 and they're playing ads, they're not my ads. So. At least not yet. Once I get monetized, then they might be my ads. They'll probably be my ads, because most of my ads will be placed on video on demand stuff for my live streams. Probably, assuming that works that way. If not, I'll just have to, actually, it would probably be best if I actually edited my videos, in advance and everything, got everything all situated, all 9 yards. But it required getting all of this stuff situated in advance. I'm not very good at that. I'm good at making lots of content. I can make lots of content. That's not a problem. Okay, what is a problem is me making content, people going, well, I want to include ads on your content for my content. It's like, okay, well, here's the thing. You're already getting paid for your content, okay? I bought your game. Okay? I understand there's, Creative Commons, but at the same time, you're already getting paid. Okay, you already got paid. You worked that out with the game company. Okay. If you don't feel that you got an adequate cut for your content, then you should take that up with the game company, not me. I'm just the guy who's playing, and your content is playing in the background, because that's considered in-game music. Okay, that is literally, let's see, what is it? Music volume. Okay, that is music volume. Okay, but if they don't want me to care about what kind of copyright claims I get in my videos, okay. I can play my Pandora music. Just jam out to music. I don't have to care. They're not paying me. They're not paying me to care. You ever heard that line? Well, guess what? They're not paying me to care. Okay. If I want to care, it's because I want to care. If I don't want to care, I don't have to. that's something that these game developers need to consider. I'm not getting paid to care. Okay? If I want to care, I'll care. Don't want to care, I'll care. But I am very malleable on what I do and do not care about. I am not invested in this game enough to care. Okay? It's a good game, don't get me wrong, but I teach an AI everything I need to about logistics and end-to-end logistics and why it's useful in about 30 minutes in creative mode. Okay? Well, that was annoying. Someone's car alarm is just now going off extremely loudly just outside. Very rude. Very, very rude. But yeah. I would love to care about this game because it is a decent game, but you know, I'm not getting paid by anyone to play it. So my opinion is free to change on a whim. Came all the way out here, I never regret that to play. But yeah, you know, my channel isn't monetized. I don't play games to, bring in new customers. I play games because I want to play the game, and if I wanted to, I could go over to StarCraft. Sure, the AI wouldn't like it, but I'm decently good at the game. I learn quick. Sometimes they have a half decent weekly brawl, brings in a good crowd. It's a nice game. It's great for building a fan base. But I've been building this massive mega base and, planning out all of this. I'm basically going to end up bringing this entire floor down, and I'm just going to have this set up as an elevated layer that isn't actually fully supported by floor. As I mentioned, I might go for the glass flooring, but I might just entirely get rid of the lower layer altogether. I kind of like the lower layer though, because it does allow me to bypass quite a few different enemies, quite a few environmental hurdles. I don't have to worry about things, growing all over my build. I've got ideas about how the game developer can use the in-game graphics engine to basically assemble their game a little bit quicker. Because same car. Seriously. This is starting to give me a migraine. I'm starting to wish that their car was getting stolen. Because this is annoying. You want to upset people, go to a residential neighborhood and set off your car alarm. You will piss off so many people, especially if it's the middle of the night. Like, legitimately, it is 1 a.m. If it happens again, I'm gonna walk out there. I'm gonna be like, "Who the fuck is setting off the goddamn car alarm at 1 a.m.? If you're gonna steal the car, do it in the daytime, asshole." Seriously, it's 1 a.m. People are trying to sleep. I'm live streaming because I'm just normally awake at this time of night. Like, I'm just normally awake at this time of night. But, a lot of people, my dad included, are live streaming. So if someone's out there stealing a car, they're being assholes because they should do that during the daytime when people aren't sleeping. Okay? If they need some motivation, there's a cop that lives over in, I think it's building B? Ground floor. I know which door it is. I can go knock on their door if you want. Sure, that would get you nice and motivated. Either stop stealing their car or finish stealing their car. Either way, their alarm won't be going off outside my living room window. And it's not just my living room either. People downstairs have the exact same layout for their apartment, so it's their living room too. I'm pretty sure their living room isn't sealed either. Because our living room doesn't have a lock on the window. You know what? That's causing it to not be airtight sealed, which means that it's not retaining as much heat as it should. one thing I would like to point out is that, you know, these lawyers, they don't play around. If you want people to take you seriously, like if you want people's lawyers to take you seriously, when you oppose something that has possible legal ramifications, you go for blood every time because it's legal documents. You are verifying what you legally do or do not have the option to claim. If you don't go for it as though it is something that is, like, you know, vital to your business, then it gets treated as though it's not. That's just lawyers. Okay? But you know what? Here's the thing. I've uploaded in the span of a month about, I want to say, well, I mean, I've done the math. I've uploaded 122.05 hours, give or take a few minutes due to calculating the seconds. Calculated to the minute, not to the second. I did not include the second in my calculations. I didn't include the numerical value known as the seconds. But I did include the hours and minutes in my counting. And that was enough to bring the count up to 122 hours. Approximately 105 of which is actually just the hours. Like I've recorded over 100 hours easily of content. Okay? And that's not the type of content that just makes itself. Okay? 100 hours or more, that doesn't just make itself. Okay? If you've got a customer that's playing your content for 100 hours and uploading it to YouTube, that's advertising at that point. It's free advertising at that point because it's already paid for itself. So that's the type of customer that you want to keep. You know, I understand how it goes for advertising. It doesn't look like it by my YouTube numbers, but that's because my YouTube channel is still extremely fresh. Okay, I could use one of these click funnels or these, you know, pay us a few, $100 and we'll get your channel advertised on YouTube. We'll get you viral videos every video. You know, I could do that. You know what? Here's the problem with cookie cutters. There's no variety. People like variety. People like a random encounter. That's why Dungeons and Dragons is a popular game. It's because suddenly you've got a random encounter. What's the encounter? I don't know yet. It could be random. It could be anything. It's random, you know? It could be anything. It could be a dragon. It could be a fairy. It could be some ancient ruins. I don't know yet. Let's find out. It's random. You know? It is in in artificial intelligence terms, it would be stochastic. That literally is what stochastic translates into. Stochastic means random. So if you're feeling confused by all this, technical jargon, AI is taking over the world, shake fist angrily, back in my day, we don't need fire. No. At the very least, you can say, well, I know what stochastic means. It means random. Now, as far as how useful that would be for anything, it's not useful for anything. Sorry. You know how to tell something in more machine terms to use a random variable. Okay, great. But what's that useful for? Nothing. You just know how to say, I can't make up my mind. That's it. But if you can make up your mind, great. Okay. You can create an amount of progress that is scaled relative to your effective skill. Great. If not, that's fine, I guess. Here. That was there. That was there. Power line connecting those wall outlets. Power line connecting those wall outlets. This should technically be a center door wall. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm used to dealing with, like, companies from the 90s, okay? I'm used to dealing with people who will take you for every red cent that you've got. So, if these game developers want to treat me like that, I'm used to that, okay? I'll treat them in kind. I'll treat them as though they're only worth as much money as I can get from them. If they treat me as though I'm only worth as much money as they can get from me. But if they want to treat me with respect and just say, hey, this is a misunderstanding, that's fine too. You know? If it's just a misunderstanding, I can understand. But they need to approach me and say, hey, this is a misunderstanding. Because otherwise, I'm seeing all this technical legal jargon saying, tell us why we shouldn't demonetize your video or cause you to take it down if you can't give us a good enough reason. Okay, here's a good enough reason. It's going to take me a month to re-upload all of this content, and that's after I edit it. That's just a month of it bogging down my computer, occupying the very object which I live stream from, and causing me to not be able to create content for a full month. Or, alternatively, I could just say, no, I'm not doing that. And instead, I could choose to provide myself an alternative by just deleting the content and then re-recording it all, because it would take me less time to re-record it than it would to actually fix it. Which is ironic, considering I'm playing a video game where the primary corporation is named Fix-It. It takes me less time to rebuild everything than it does to fix all of this. Because I don't have a strong enough computer to actually perform video editing at any decent rate of speed. And on top of that, YouTube ingest servers aren't powerful enough to handle video processing on a scale of 8-hour increments. Okay, YouTube doesn't have that capacity. That's 8 hours of just occupying the YouTube ingest server to just re-upload my live stream content after I edit out every single copyright claim. Which, honestly, I might just go in, remove the entire MP3 file, and just re-upload it without audio entirely. Because then they can't claim copyright strike because there's no audio to copyright. The only copyright strike they have is the video game. And you know what? YouTube already has a default, uh, default license that allows me to freely upload all of the video that I want of gameplay footage without monetization. They can't copyright claim all of my content because I have to be able to create some custom content of my own. Okay? Have to be able to create something. Otherwise, what is the YouTube platform? What is the YouTube platform? Okay? Because last time I checked, YouTube was a bulletin board. According to the United States Congress, YouTube is a bulletin board. So if I can't post freely with freedom of speech on a bulletin board, then something is wrong. Okay? If I can't post free speech on a bulletin board that is supposed to follow United States constitutionally given rights, then something's wrong there. Okay? That's simple. I have constitutionally given rights that tell me I have freedom of speech. Okay? If I don't have freedom of speech, where I'm not allowed to say and do as I please, I can only if I can only upload black screen videos because I don't have a webcam, then that's what I'll do. I'll just live stream 8 hours a day of a black screen of me just sitting here going, hey, thank you for showing up, send me money. Okay, because my next plan at that point is get the content creator license, commercial license for Java, and then once I've got that, I can play Minecraft and the world can go suck itself. Okay. That's simple. I've got plans for plans for plans. If plan A fails, go to plan B. If plan B fails, go to plan C. If plan C fails, go to plan D. If plan D fails, go to plan E. If plan E fails, go to plan F. If plan F fails, go to plan G. I've got A through Z covered. Okay, I have a plan for every letter of the alphabet, probably a few extras. I only need one of my plans to work. Okay. Whoever gives me that first step, yeah, I'll help them. If they help me, I'll help them. It's that simple. If they give me that 1 inch I need to get my channel started and really get things moving, where I'm starting to earn money and I'm starting to actually be able to afford upgrades to my studio where I record all of this, which currently is just my living room. I don't even have a webcam, so if you guys want a face cam, you're gonna need to visit that Patreon page, send me some money. Currently, I don't have any people pledging. As far as I know, I haven't checked in a few months, but I've been sitting here, I've been talking about it, ain't nobody said nothing. So if you have pledged, I haven't seen it yet. Well, okay, fine. But if you're not gonna say nothing, how can I thank you? And on top of that, if you haven't pledged, check it out. Send me money. So, I'm not one to mince words. Why should you send me money? Well, because I'm making good content, because, once I get enough money, then I can start looking into other projects that aren't my projects. I can start looking into projects that aren't my projects. I can look into other people's projects and start funding those projects. I can start doing some good in the world, maybe. Instead of being just someone who's sitting here talking about how I need money to afford a webcam, I might actually be able to do some good in the world and maybe, make someone else happy for once. I mean, normally I make people miserable, but that's just because I'm an insufferable know-it-all that, well, unfortunately, is actually really smart. So, yeah, I'm just gonna think I know everything because usually I do. Like, why am I single? Because I'm overqualified. Okay? When's the last time you saw particle physics as a qualification for dating someone? Particle physics isn't on the test. Okay? I've got particle physics very well studied, but no one's looking for a particle physicist, much less one that does it freelance. Okay. Last time I checked, freelance particle physicist wasn't a common request on dating forums. That being said, the last time I was on dating forums, I joined all of them. Didn't work. Still single. I didn't even get a date from the dating forums. Okay? I got a date from someone I met. Actually, no, wait. I stand corrected. One dating forum got me a date. She was so crazy that I told her I didn't care if she killed herself. What did she want? She'd been calling me for a month non-stop with me ignoring her calls, to the point where I would turn off my phone every day for an hour while she continued to call with my phone off, causing it to roll directly into voicemail, and so she would just keep calling for an entire hour every single day for a month. Now, which dating site wants to take credit for setting me up with that lunatic, that psychopathic sociopath that gives no shits about anyone she dates? Okay, she's a greedy, money-hungry whore that actually doesn't care that I'm calling her a greedy, money-hungry whore. She'll pretend to be offended, but she's not. She's deeply offended because she's supposed to be, but she's not actually offended because she doesn't care about what anyone thinks but herself. She thinks she's the most important person in the world, and she doesn't care if anyone else suffers because of her. And I know that because she's done that. Okay? Well, I'm not stating hyperbole, I'm stating fact. You know, if one of the dating sites wants to, claim that, I won't have to claim that it's something along the lines of my yearbook. Which, by the way, I don't have a yearbook. I never went to college. I never went to high school. I never went to upper middle school. Okay, I dropped out of 5th grade. Yet, I'm over here studying particle physics in my spare time. Okay, I'm studying quantum spin of particles, what molecular requirements are needed to create a molecular breaking of bonds. I'm studying this type of content because I'm bored. That's what I study when I'm bored, when I have nothing to do. That is what my idle hands go to in order to remain entertained, because I've got nothing else to do. Okay? Why do you think I can live stream a game for 16 hours a day? That's a double shift, by the way. For those who are not paying attention, I just stated that I work a double recording live streams daily as just my regular routine. Now, granted, that's not entirely true. I do usually actually only record about 8 hours. However, that being said, the other 8 hours are occupied by my regular day-to-day life, such as waking up, going to the bathroom, saying hi to my dad, eating. Okay? That is a lot of things that I'm doing in 8 hours, and then the other 8 hours of my day is spent just dealing with the live stream, just the live stream. The fact that I'm dealing with a live stream for 8 to 16 hours per day, that's hard to do. Okay, that's not a skill that most people can claim they're capable of. literally playing video games for 8 hours to 16 hours per day, not normally a marketed skill unless you're a video game developer. Okay? Video game developers, video game testers, those people use that as a skill. Okay? Quality assurance uses that as a skill. You don't find that as a skill in security. You don't find that as a skill in, in white hat, what is it? White hat, internet security protocol testers, or something like that. I don't remember the exact name for it, but there's white hat and there's red hat, there's blue hat, and there's all kinds of different hats, basically. But basically, it is the group of people that are supposed to be ethical hackers, as they're called. Basically what they do is they sit there and they will purposely hack into a database in order to test how secure that database actually is. And then they will report to the people that hired them the quality of their database, and they will tell them how to remove any and all database vulnerabilities that they found. Okay. But that being said, like, I have no obligation to do any of that stuff. I could learn it. That's just Linux in a nutshell. You know? Like, some people would tell me, oh my gosh, you're like self-taught Kali Linux? Oh my god. It's like, yeah, and love it. Is it supposed to be impressive or something? Yeah. Like, is that some massively impressive feat? Because it's not a massively impressive feat. I can understand if it was something that is truly difficult. But self-taught calibrates is not truly difficult. Many things, it's not difficult. Self-taught Java, JavaScript. I was planning on self-teaching for C++ just for space engineers, for YouTube. But, it's not something that's actually all that difficult to do. A lot of people think it's difficult. It's not. Okay. It's as difficult as reading an instruction. What's your objective is the question. Hmm? And I inspect it from below. You notice that there. hypertube entrance located a position left of the main power line. The problem is the main power line isn't up over here, because I haven't finished remodeling the front here. The power line up. None of these are on. It's the only thing I've got is conveyor belt. There it is. Yeah, I mean, I like the game, but like, I'm not exactly invested in the game. Now, that being said, if I didn't have a copyright claim on the game, on my content in the game, which I've been, providing the game hundreds of hours, well, not hundreds, but over 100 hours so far of content, with plenty more content planned that I have not yet gotten to, have not yet been able to provide because I just haven't gotten to it yet. I haven't gotten to drones or tier 5 yet. Okay. I understand there's better. I don't care. Just getting your name out there is good enough these days. Especially for games like Satisfactory. Are you kidding me? You know? Games like Satisfactory and Minecraft are... Oh. Why do you think I... Because they're popular. And because I like them. That being said, I don't have to like them. Okay. You know, some people would look at this and ask me, how are you so good? The answer is easy. I play StarCraft 2. Okay, in StarCraft 2, you have this thing called a build order. Basically, what it is it's exactly what it sounds like to most people, which is an order in which you build things. You build things in a specific sequence in order to achieve a specified goal. That is a build order. It is an order of operations. If you do not have a good order of operations, things move slowly. You know, you didn't provide enough economy for your build, then yeah, your build's going to be bogged down and slow. But if your build is fast, your build is well planned, well built, then it doesn't matter, because you're going to be fast no matter what, because you planned well, you built well, you got a very good build order, a very good order of operations for your build, an order in which things occur, order in which things are brought online. And yeah, I went into this game with no build order. And you know what? Here I am, by now, with a build order. Now, I have a pre-decided selection of options which I can use to build and design a base. And if I don't want to use it to design a base, then I'll just design my base another way. This is actually the most flexible part of my plan of teaching things to the AI, so I'm very nonplussed about whether I actually even need to be upset. Like, I don't even really need to be upset, because I'm in take it or leave it mode. I was given this game for free, okay? But, it was given for free as a gift through Steam, which means the developers did already get their money. And that means, they've got their money. They don't care. They don't have to care. But at the same time, they're getting advertising. Free advertising, I might add. Free advertising is not something you can buy. Okay? I have repeatedly said to people, oh yeah, this is a good developer. You should definitely invest in this game. And I have said, for every one person that I have said that about, I have said the exact opposite about 20 other people, where I have said that they were a terrible developer because they developed a bad game. Now, if you have a bad product, I'll tell it like it is. if you know if you're ripping customers off and you're just telling them, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not giving you a bunch of money," and it's like, well, I submitted a support ticket through Google. Why aren't you giving me my money? Here's my claim. Here's what I'm doing. Why aren't you giving me my money back? Nope. Okay, well, then not only do I tell people don't play that, but I also report them to Google for wire fraud. International wire fraud, technically. Because that's what it is. It's international electronic wire fraud. And, I've had to do that for multiple people, and it's unfortunate. But, I stick with my decision of reporting them. And I hope that a lot of those types of games got taken down. Because they're illegal. That's simple. They're just illegal. It's not a bad game. It's an illegal game. But I like playing legal games that are, valid legal games. Okay? I like staying within the legal bounds of things. Obviously, I'm playing survival mode. But if someone's going to walk up to me and tell me that they're going to just put ads in my content without even consulting me, expect a negative result. Okay? I wasn't consulted. You expect me to sit around for the next 8 hours waiting to see if my video has any copyright claims as it gets processed by YouTube? No. I'm not sticking around for 8 hours while YouTube processes my video. That's their job. Okay? It's not my fault YouTube has a crappy way of letting me know that there's something wrong with my video. Okay? Because what it should be doing, what YouTube should be doing, is notifying people by telling them as soon as they go to live stream, hey, by the way, there was this copyright claim on one of your videos. Are you okay with this? And if not, well then, sounds to me like somebody's got some work to do before the next live stream and they probably should reschedule the live stream. But they don't do that. Okay? Which means that people don't get notified when there's a copyright claim. And that's a problem, because that means people aren't getting told when they aren't getting paid for their work. Okay, you want to talk about how much it demotivates someone when they're not getting paid for their work? Let's take a look at how long it took Mojang to release 1.8 of Minecraft. Okay. That was a lot of time. Because Mojang took years to work on that. Now they're doing a new version release, what, every couple of months? Enough for 500 walls. Just casually carried on me. Oh, I can convert those all for free. Nice. And yeah, I don't really have a lot of viewers right now. So what? You're quantifying me in my current state, but you're not calculating the future, I bet. Okay? You're not calculating how many people are going to see my videos, because I am not going to stop. Okay? I'm not going to stop recording. I might change games, but I'm not going to stop recording. If you want me to stop recording, you're gonna have to kill me. But I'm just gonna keep recording. Even then, I'll just keep recording. I ain't even gonna let death stop me. I'm gonna play the game one way or another. Oh, the heart attack can still be playing. Be like, where's our heals? I'll be like, just a mild heart attack. I'm fine. I'll be like, what? You should get that checked out. I'll be like, nah, I'm good. Go away in a few hours. I ain't using it. I ain't even really. They're like, are you okay? Probably not. If I'm having a heart attack, no, probably not. But you know, but I'm fine. But like, you know, if that were the case, I'd still keep playing. You know? My friends used to tell me that waiting for their turns as though they were waiting to pry the controller up with both dead fingers, because I just take forever when I play a game, because I play the game and do everything in the game. And you know what? I'm always running around, and you probably have no idea what I'm playing. Because half the time, I don't know what I'm planning. That's my secret. How do I always do this where I'm running around, yet no one can figure out what I'm planning? Well, the answer is I can't figure out what I'm planning in advance either. So, yeah. Good luck you figuring it out, because I can't. I mean, it's my mind, and I still can't figure it out. just realized there's a distinct possibility that this is more than 250 foundations long. Yeah, they're going to question my, dedication to, how much I'm willing to play it. I've got over 300 hours recorded and uploaded to YouTube of Minecraft Bedrock Edition, which is written in C#, which is something I'm going to be familiar with. Or is it C++? I forget if it's C# or C++, but it's one of the two. And I'm going to be very familiar with that programming language at some point soon, because, well, I can. What more reason do I need? Because I can. Why am I teaching myself C# and C++ and Java? Because I can. Why aren't you learning C# and C++ and Java? Because you can. I mean, they're free to learn. Is there an issue with learning them? Like, is there some issue I'm not aware of with learning these programming languages? Oh, I just realized how I go the other way. Ah, nice. Launches me into the other one. Yeah. I could grab oil and I could do the whole plastic, fuel, and oil thing, but like, I want to set up my expandable base first. can be committed to the game. I can be. Doesn't mean I need to be. No. Currently, I'm just playing this game for fun. If they want to pay me, they can pay me. If they want to, revoke their copyright claim because it's literally in the title screen, then it's fine too. It's the music from the title screen. I hadn't even realized that it played. Like, I thought it was just some more background ambiance. Similar to like what's been playing all throughout here, where it's got this background ambiance. Apparently, if you play the game long enough, it plays the title screen music, which has apparently got a copyright claim against it. Now, I'm pretty sure this one's going to end up just being some sort of auto-claim misunderstanding where a person looks at it and goes, yeah, I can barely tell if that's even in there. And on top of that, like, it's legitimately in Satisfactory, and it's legitimately in our game, and it's legitimately in, it's in a channel that has repeatedly played the start menu for, like, 6, 7, 8, 10 minutes at a time. So, like, they've got their cover. They've got 15 minutes of fame, as it's known. Okay, they've gotten more publicity for free than I have from me just staring at the title screen than they get from most people. Because not many people actually purposely go out of their way to look up these various songs. Is this going to be that guy that rides his motorcycle in the parking lot at 2:30 in the morning? Either rides a motorcycle or a Ferrari, and it's kind of hard to tell which. If it's a motorcycle, it's one of those, like, ultra high performance Yamaha types, where it's got a racing engine and a sports muffler complete with the loud, high pitched woo for the engine, It's either that or it's a could be a Pontiac Firebird maybe, but no. It sounds more like a Yamaha. Could be a Mustang, Ford Mustang, or a Chevrolet, but it's most likely if it is a car. It's not likely to be a car, but if it is a car, you know, those are the common options. A lot of people don't take into account the effectiveness of residuals. Okay, a lot of people think, oh, it's residual payment. It won't pay me nothing. Well, the problem is, if you get 1,000 residual payments paying you a penny each per month, that's $10. You can get, 1,000 of these, then you've got $10,000 per month. Like, you really think the Rolling Stones need to do a gig? No. You think the Beatles need to do a gig? No. Okay, they're making so much money off of residual, even to this day, they don't need to do a gig. And the reason why is because they're rich. Okay? Me? I'm not rich. I'm poor. I am very poor. I grew up in the ghetto, or hood if you want to, if you may want to reference it. But yeah, it was the ghetto. Okay? You may call it the hood, but it's the ghetto. It's the projects. The place where the people go to commit crimes usually, because it's got the least security. It takes the cops a little while to respond there because they always gotta show up with multiple vehicles, because if they don't, there's a good chance they'll end up with an officer down. So they always show up in pairs. You never show up with just one person in the vehicle, and they always show up with multiple vehicles, so you always end up with at least 4 police officers on the scene for anything that happens. That's the project. That's the projects. That's the hood. Okay. It is not a friendly place to grow up. Because the general trope that you find about projects, hood, yeah, that's accurate. That's true. Yeah, that's right. I would love to say otherwise, but that would be lying. Okay. Now, the vice will change from city to city. Okay, we didn't have all that much cocaine when I was growing up. No. Instead, we just had some of the much less dangerous drugs by comparison, such as, there were pills were abusing their prescriptions. There were, there was things being smoked. Out of the entire time I quit the projects, I only met one guy who did crack. He was doing crack cocaine, speedballing as they call it, and he probably could have died on the spot. If he had, he probably would have killed me in the process, which is bad. You don't want that. So this is, this is real life we're talking about, which means no respawns. No, there's no respawning. Why? Because it's real. Because it's real. This is probably going to be my built superhighway, basically. Assuming I continue this series and don't have to restart it, because, if they want to call my bluff, I'll do it. It really is easier to just rebuild it. Because then I don't have to build this entire thing right here where I'm transporting all of these items. Just remove something from my project list that I don't need to do anymore. Okay, great. So, otherwise, I can keep doing this. I don't care. I don't currently have a vested interest, but I would like to. Do you want me to have a vested interest? Do you want me to provide you free advertising? Do you want me to support your content and suggest it to other people? Or do you want me to just say, nah, not worth my time? Because I can do both. I can do either one. It does not matter to me. I can go either way. I'm fine. I am not being paid for this content. That's simple. It's that simple. I'm not being paid, so I don't have a vested interest. You know, this game was purchased for me as a gift because my friend wanted to play this game with me. If that's all this devolves into, I'll probably uninstall it at some point. But you know, at the same time, if I've got reason to keep playing this game, I don't see why I wouldn't keep playing this game. The real question is, do developers want me to keep playing their content? Advertising it on YouTube with my advertising space that is my YouTube channel. Do the game developers want that? Because it's free advertising. I don't know if they're aware of that or not, but it's free advertising. Six. One, two, three, six. One, two, three, four, five, 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 six. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 6. 5, 6. all the things for me to run out. Fortunately, I've got plenty more iron plate. Nice. By the way, thank you for getting me so quickly on the full response to the copyright. You see, I haven't been informed that you're watching yet. For all I know, you probably aren't watching it. However, I know you're going to be watching because you're actually a decently attentive developer. You're paying attention to game-breaking glitches in your feedback, such as this hole in the world in the middle of the desert. Right there. And that's not the only game-breaking glitch I've noticed. Specifically in the physics game. Because if you go this way, you basically fall off the starting area there. Over this direction, past the quartz, over to here, you will find that in this region, just past the coal, right here, yeah, this rock is inverted. Okay. And it's poking up from down here. So you guys should fix that. Okay, I understand that you're not using a very useful tool for what you're doing with it, but you can just render everything in game and then place it that way as though it's a buildable object. Just saying. You can just make a buildable object that is like a rock or boulder or whatever that you want, really. If you can just slot that in, you're the developer. You don't even have to worry about being like a thing that you need to overcome because you're the developer. It's your game in the first place. All you have to worry about is removing the fact that it's a buildable item from the game afterwards. Which is as easily as just, it's as easy as just making it not buildable. They assign the grants numbers. I think they would have some way to easily inject new terrain to the place. If they don't have a way to inject new terrain into the game, then they should probably get on that, because they seem to be developing the game quite a lot and seem to be working on it quite a lot. You know, it would really help them speed things along if they could just copy and paste things. It doesn't need to be a lot of things. They can just copy and paste certain attributes, for example. But, you know, if they don't need that, then word of mouth advertising is one of the most powerful versions of advertising, because that's how you make yourself into a household name. You want to get famous enough to be as famous as, or possibly more famous than the Rolling Stones or the Beatles or Madonna, John Bon Jovi. You know, like, people got offended when, I think it was Ringo Starr said that the Beatles were more popular than Jesus. And someone actually calculated it, and he was right. Because more people were purchasing musical records of the Beatles than had purchased the Bible. Holy Bible had fewer copies sold. How's that for something for people to realize as a part of their culture? It's like, what are you upset about? Right. I understand it sounds like I'm getting bent out of shape about this whole situation with the copyright claim on my video, but no, this is actually approximately just how any copyright claim usually goes. Is usually they're not exactly calm or quaint because there's money involved. So people usually get like vitreous when there's money involved. least from all of my experience, I don't know where they would meet people that aren't, like, you know, acting as though you just claimed that their firstborn son owed you $1,000. You know, like that's the kind of people I grew up with. It's like, what do you mean I owe you $1,000? I didn't say you owe me $1,000. I said you owe me 50 cents. You know, that's what I grew up with. You know, I grew up with people sitting there basically just looking for the next way for them to, you know, make some quick cash. And it's like, you don't want quick cash, you want slow cash. Because slow cash takes a long time to run out. Why? Because it's slow. Not slow as in, you know, lacking speed or mental attributes. Slow as in there's just so much of it that it takes forever to do anything other than spend or build. Oh no, it still takes forever to build it. All that wealth. A lot of people tell you you're worth what you make yourself worth. You know, you're worth as much as you think you are, as they say. And it's like, well, you know, A, that is so far from the truth. B, that is actually kind of true. You see, it's far from the truth because, you know, it's sitting there and it's saying you're worth what you think you are. And that's not true because you're worth whatever everyone else thinks you are. That's the whole purpose behind economy and free market. Is you're worth what everyone thinks you're worth, not just what you think you're worth. You know, like Donald Trump, but what everyone thinks you're worth. Like, for example, Barack Obama. You know, if there was a Barack Obama currency, would he be worth a lot of money? He'd probably be worth a sizable amount. You know, he wouldn't be a Ben Franklin, but he'd be a sizable value. He would be of decent quality in range of value because a lot of people believe that Barack Obama is decent a decent quality person because of how effective he was in his presidency. You know, some people think, oh, he wasn't effective, he was this, he was that. Yeah. Um, we can get into the list of who broke what laws if you want, but just saying the list is longer for for some presidents than it is for others, and I don't think Barack's got the short list. Just saying. for comparison, uh, you know, a lot of people like that's fine. You don't have to. You're the president, but you don't have to. You know, I'm pretty sure Abraham Lincoln and Thomas Jefferson weren't exactly like fighting slaves, but you know, they freed them, so there's that. Mm-hmm. Which one has the bumper sticker? Is it Thomas Jefferson bumper sticker that says "Ask me about my slave children"? I know it's very lowbrow, but at the same time, it really is something that happened. It's a historic fact. One of the previous presidents of the United States not only had slaves, but slave children that may or may not have been his children. It's just a historic fact. It's something that happened in history. Okay. We're not in that decade anymore. You know, some people put lots of value and weight, that kind of stuff. We're not in that decade. We're in the present day. Okay? Great. Some people did some bad things before. Don't do the bad things. Problem solved. The whole reason that you're not wanting to repeat the past is because the past is full of idiots. Okay? My dad asked me earlier yesterday, I think it was, you know, why is that kid in that woman's lap while she's driving their car? You know, why is that kid in the lap of the person in the driver's seat? And without missing a beat, I just said, because people are idiots. It didn't argue the point, so you know, that tells you right there. It kind of agrees on some level. Yes, the child was on the driver's lap because people are idiots. There wasn't anything we could do about it unless we wanted to like hop out of our car and go running up to the driver screaming, "Hey, hey, you know, don't go driving off. You have a child in your lap. You're supposed to be in a car seat." And they'll probably look at us and go, "Mi no hablas inglés." I'd have to look at them and I'd have to say right back at them, "Mi no hablas español, señor." Or señorita, depending. It would have been señorita. It would have been, "Mi no hablas español, señorita." And if that's not enough, I would have said, "Mi español es muy terrible," which translates directly to, "My Spanish is much terrible." I say it with a smile so that they know that I'm saying it bad for the sake of saying it bad, because my Spanish is that bad where if you can get it across as a point when zero clue what's going on, then yeah, sure. But the thing is, you would need to use some universal gestures in order to get that point across, because there's no other way to get that point across, because I don't understand a single word you're saying. So you got to use body language and like other types of some form of visual cue in order to know what is going on. You require a visual aid in order to communicate with me properly in that type of situation. It's not out here. What am I up to so far? 242 megawatts. Jeez. I've been told that I am decently unique when it comes to the amount of content provided. Now, being unique is not a very difficult trait in itself. Just, do your own thing, so people will notice. Yeah. I know I'm not vital to the process, as they say, but, you know, I am a source of advertising, okay? I'm a great international source of advertisement because I'm getting people from like Russia, Germany, China. I'm getting all of these night shift people who are just browsing YouTube looking for just quality gameplay content. You know, that's what they want. They don't understand a word I'm saying, probably, but they like my videos. That's my customer base at the moment. Like, I'm getting all of this stuff from people from, like, the other side of the world. But, like, that customer base will expand. That's just my starting customer base. I will get more. Trust me, I will get more customers. Even if I gotta hop into a Markiplier stream, just be like, hey, check out my channel. They'll be like, who are you and why are you so good at this game? You know, he's Markiplier. He doesn't have to care about that type of stuff. I mean, he does, but he doesn't have to. He does care about it. He just doesn't have to.
I could come up with swarthy personalities that are, vibrant and entertaining as well. But I don't. Instead, I just do my usual thing. I do me, they do them, we don't do each other, probably. Which, that in itself is a Markiplier reference. I do watch his content sometimes. Not frequently, but sometimes.
Blinded business deals without going over the full, like, the full description of what you're getting. You know, in this case, it's something I'm offering for free, where it's just like, hey, I can like you or I cannot like you. That doesn't matter. You know, you got me a little bit of leeway on copyright claim. Like, I understand, yeah, there's issues, but, you know, if it's not an, you know, a random, you know, one-time thing, then, you know, suddenly there's an issue. Once there's an issue, well, then there's a problem. think. Maybe.
Looking forward to when they decide to check their email and be like, oh shit, this guy actually sounds like he's like talk to a Quaker. And then they show up and they'll be like, you don't even have a lawyer? It's like, no, it's appointment information here. Welcome to Blue NEXUS Gaming, here I am. I just wandered out there without any iron plate. Almost. But I caught myself. I have equal amounts of iron plate and concrete. I actually need to go pee. So I'll be right back. Again with the Carl. That car is literally right outside my living room window. And it's really annoying every single time it goes off. I've already been recording 4 hours. They haven't found the stream by the 6 hour mark. I probably will take a bathroom break offline and then return for another stream. Because I'm trying to keep them to like 6 hours. But like, yeah. I have a feeling that my audio is probably already at the point where I can't edit the audio because it's just such a long video. Let me actually check that real quick. Let me see. Again. What's time tonight? That alarm is going on. Yeah. Apparently, YouTube has a thing where if your video lasts longer than 6 hours, you can't modify the audio. And if it lasts longer than 12 hours, that is the 5th time tonight. I'm going down there. I'm back. So here's what I learned. The person who is supposed to belong to, because it's in a reserved parking spot, the car owner is not answering their door. However, the people downstairs who went and knocked on the person's door, going around the car and inspecting to see if it was just a wild animal triggering the alarm. They also noticed that it was that it had its side door open, and so they're closing the door. I didn't touch it, but they're closing the door. Then they're just gonna see if that fixes the situation with the alarm repeatedly going off over and over, because it's just got its side door open, like a sliding door, like an SUV. You know, they're parked right in front of our living room, so the people downstairs definitely noticed. I saw two people while I was out there, and they both lived downstairs. So they noticed, I noticed, and I'm not the only one who's sitting here complaining about this alarm going off repeatedly at 1, 3, and 4 in the morning. 1 a.m. to 4 a.m. is not a good time for car alarms. It might be going up due to the fact that its side doors are it's so the door. Answering the door, the car. Who knows? Well, no, the people downstairs parked it because it's parked under a reserved space. They went and knocked on the door. No answer. I inspected it. Make sure it wasn't quite inspection. It's not the bar. See anything smart enough that it don't stay away from that one end if it's a supersonic or subsonic signal that's anything. Anyways. This stuff. I kind of tempted to call the stream here because this dude left his car door open, which keeps triggering the alarm. Open. Like it's an SUV type door. Goes again. People downstairs. Right in front of their living room, too. Both of them are down there. Because I saw one of them outside the door and the other one walking back from the car. He's like, I'm going down there. Ah, I didn't realize they hit these.
Milestone reached. You have been given early access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on NEXUS. rewards into the Awesome Resource Sink, depending on their amount and complexity, will grant you coupons in the Awesome Store, which can be exchanged for bonus rewards.
It's so loud that I can't even hear the data over the car alarm.
Attachments and cosmetics. Fixit is working hard to develop additional options, which will be added to the Awesome Store in the future. Go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
Seriously, that car alarm has gone off approximately 7 times. Not even exaggerating. I cannot hear anything over this stupid car alarm that keeps going off. Whoever is in apartment H4 needs to get their car checked. Because 7 times in one night since 1 a.m. isn't the way to do it. Okay. 8 times in one night. Okay, this car alarm's gone off 8 times in one night. And it gets worse. The whole apartment complex can hear this car. Clear on the other side of the complex. I know because I heard the echo. Okay. I'm decently sure that somebody's going to call the cops on this car pretty soon. If this car hasn't already had the cops called on it previously. It might have. It might be a stolen car. Maybe that's why the alarm keeps going off.
pretty sure someone will eventually call. Either, you know, the emergency number or the non-emergency number. Which, if you ever need the emergency number in America, it's 911. Tech support, it's usually 611. So if you just generally need help, usually right with one or the other. If you're stressed enough, they'll maybe forgive you. Because 911 usually is for, like, emergencies. So they don't usually deal with overstress. But, like, if that is the thing, and it's a legitimate overstress where it's like, oh my god, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I need to tell. It's like, okay, see what I can do. Who can I refer you to? Because I'm the operator and it's what I do. Maybe get him in touch with someone who's like on desk duty and, you know, a slow part of their job. Not really doing anything exhilarating. It's like this person is like at wit's end and figure out how to deal with it. It's like, what? I know. I'll see what I can do to talk to him. What do you want me to do? Like, I'm thinking of calling it stream just because this car alarm won't stop going off. And again, I'm thinking of calling it a stream anyways because I need to take a bath break. But I'll be fine. You know. One thing everyone always comments on is my steadfast determination, outstanding willpower. Well, they seem to comment on that. But not everyone has as much willpower as you. It's like, let's see why not. Pretty easy, actually. Everyone is always like, you have so much willpower, it's amazing. And I'm just sitting over here like psychomer or something. Just like, I don't know, what do you want me to tell you? Say no. Duh. It's like asking, what was it like to shoot the guy? Well, squeeze the trigger, and he's dead. That's it. That's the whole experience. There's really not much to it. There's just not that much to it. It's that simple. You know. I think it's a little bit early, but I'm overshooting 6 hours in case I need to edit the audio at some point. As I mentioned previously, it's kind of a point to some degree. Basically, if it goes over 6 hours, it's really too much hassle. It really is. It's way too much hassle for a single video. I mean, there's a lot of important progress being made. Although, granted, half the time I'm just sitting there staring at my factory as it works. Which is one of the reasons why I just let my character idle, is because it allows my character to be more productive, because I, the player, am not just standing there idle, staring at my factory as it works. Instead, I, the player, am running all over my factory, trying to get everything situated and settled. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and call it an episode here, because I think we've made a lot of good progress. Honestly, that alarm goes off one more freaking time. I'm recording my license plate. Thank you for watching. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, check out my Patreon. I understand that, you know, I was a little bit harsh in my response to the content claim, but basically, from what I understand, it's likely an automated response from YouTube that will likely get reviewed by the content owner. They will realize that, yes, this is in fact the game Satisfactory. And thus, they will have no issue revoking the copyright claim, and then my videos can continue being all productive and happy. Yeah, that's one experience. My videos can be all, you know, long and happy and productive, and I won't need to, you know, download them, edit them, and then re-upload them, which takes a day per video, because they're longer than 6 hours, and there's a lot of them. So, I shall end the stream here. Thank you for watching. Stay safe. You know, make sure you're nice to each other. Do unto others as you would have others do unto you. Don't turn on your car alarm 8 times at 4 in the morning.